Good morning, guys. Little late start. Just had a few things to take care of before I got on. Woke up a little late, of course. Busy weekend with work, so the problem with DJing and trading is that my sleep schedule gets out of whack. So waking up at 8:30 this morning was a challenge. Hope you guys are doing well. Awesome RB today as far as win goes, but wasn't as easy. I got missed on the initial take profit a little bit, and then the pullback almost stopped me out, and I won. So I'm very, very grateful for today. Let's put it that way. Yep, the 150 KPAs are looking good, and my plan is coming in slowly, but it's coming in. Basically, what I want to do is when I get to safety net, like I did here, right? So on this account, I'm going to be trading 3 contracts now. Once I get these accounts to safety net, like I gotta just trade on 55 on 50Ks. It's gonna be only 2 contracts, 262 per trade. So see, all these ones that are at safety net are trading at 262, and that is the goal. That is the goal to achieve. This I'm just gonna flip, and we'll trade 1, 2, 3. 3 accounts to trade still, so definitely need to get back into the 30, 35 accounts category so I could have more accounts to trade on stream, and less accounts as a percentage to be traded at the opening range trade. Fortunately, Friday I missed the like TradeSyncer wasn't working. So I missed the win on Friday because these accounts would have been back to green and they would have been saved. So I could like restart, right? These accounts, I pretty much almost blew them. I only had a little bit of drawdown left. I think like $1,000 left. I don't know how I didn't blow them because these don't have a daily loss limit. What I'm thinking, oh, I know what happened. Because the leader account here is this one. It's the direct to funded. So on my Replicanto, this is the leader account. So how I do this is I copy from QUANTOWER, and one account in QUANTOWER is linked to TradeSyncer. And then from TradeSyncer, it sends it to NinjaTrader, and then in the NinjaTrader, it copies to the rest of the accounts. So I copy to my funded future evals, and then the Tradeify advanced accounts. But the main account, the leader account, is a straight to funded account. Therefore, it has a daily loss limit. So that got triggered, and that means it sold the rest of the accounts. I think that's what happened. Because I'm like, how do I not blow them when I literally did not care anymore? Bad Tuesday last week. But now the accounts are almost saved. So still could fight. Am I gonna withdraw 500? I don't know yet. Probably not, because once you're at $500, every day I trade, that's gonna feel like a real account, right? It's gonna feel like take profit trader. Whatever I make this day, I could take out. So if I make $300 tomorrow, I could take it out. If I make $400 next day, I could take it out. Whatever day I decide to take out the money, I could take it out all the way up to $27.50, right? So I'm not sure exactly. I definitely want to take some money out, but at the same time, if I want to have a decent July, I gotta grow them, you know. And why do I take the ORB on the 30-second chart and not a 500-tick chart? That's a good question. The reason why I take it on the 30-second chart is because I'm able to see visually where the open is much better than I do on a tick chart. So right here, this candle is the open, right? When I go to, I thought I was on the tick chart already, actually. I'm not. Versus here, you got this candle is kind of the open, but it opens at 9:30.01. It just happened that this candle closed already. But this is actually a better visual representation of what I went through on the ORB. It missed me by a couple ticks on the take profit, pulled back, almost stopped me out, went 30 ticks against me. Which is like $300, and my stop loss is at $400 per contract. So 10 more ticks, and I would have been out. And it would have stung because I would have almost had the win, right? So you almost have the win, and then you lose. That's a big hit on the drawdown on the accounts that still have a trailing drawdown, which I don't experience a lot with the ORB, to be honest. The ORB, if there's anything I experience, is just instant loss. As in, like, it doesn't go in my favor. It's very rare that it goes in my favor that much and doesn't fill me. But that's what I used to do, ORB with 21 ticks until I got more comfortable. Today I went for 27 ticks. If I went 21 ticks, I would have had an easy win. 27 ticks was a little bit more tricky win. Someone said they lost on the ORB today. That's all right. You can't win all the time, and you got to learn, learn the craft a little bit more and more every time you lose, right? Learn something from it. Let's go to an account because we're kind of consolidating here. We got a two-legged pullback right there. Damn, missed that. Beautiful two-legged pullback again, just to kind of, I wasn't on yet, so I didn't see that. But a two-legged pullback right here, basically, this is the first time after this big sell-off that we have a pullback and a higher low 2 times in a row, okay? And that's kind of exactly how I found the reversal on Friday. That was, not Friday, Thursday. That was the low of the day. Friday I didn't trade besides the open, so I did trade a little bit. So I was about to leave. Well, I was already like gone, and then I came back because Elite Trader Funding had a $2,000 beat the beast challenge, which means any eval that you pass only requires $2,000 in profit. So I did a 250K account and a 150K account. 150K account, it's a little bit cheaper. It was only $26. So I did that, and I just did an trailing drawdown, because the end of day drawdown is double the price, which is good to have in a situation like today. But I figured that usually end of day drawdown or trailing drawdown doesn't affect me much on the opening range trade, because the drawdown follows me the next day. And if I take one trade a day, it's like having trailing drawdown anyway, right? There's no difference. If I take the profit every day, trailing drawdown is the same thing as end of day drawdown for me, because it's only one trade a day. So I went that, and then I got the 250K account, which I love. Look, I was able to make $1,600 on a one single trade on a 250K account. Now I want 250K accounts from Apex, and I wish they would have a promo like they did a long time ago, which was 250K account was the cost of like 50K, and then activation was like $85 lifetime. And that's insane. What do you think about TradeSync for 20 accounts? I wouldn't use it as a primary copy trader, no. Now, I'm not saying it wouldn't work, but if it doesn't work, it's very hard to see that it didn't work. Now, I see people using it. But guys, I'm not here to like spread any drama or whatever. But I could tell you guys that TradeSync is going to cause a lot of issues in the futures market. You'll see. I could already see the problems that the prop firms are going to have, and it's going to cause. It might take a few months or a couple months, but it's going to cause something that a lot of people are not going to be happy about. Doesn't Apex say you go against their rules on the ORB? No. When you use a stop loss, you don't go against rules. If you don't use a stop loss, then yeah. I blew my account last week not because of ORB stop loss. I blew my accounts last week because I continued to trade after I lost on the ORB. And I only lost like, I don't know, 10 accounts or something like that. I forget what it was. A lot of them hit the daily loss limit, so these accounts are still alive. But Dominican trader, what's stopping me, right? Or anyone for that matter, from starting a copy trading service? Now, you have to be pretty good at trading to do this, but, and I'm not saying even copy trading service. This is like an extreme example, but I could take on 50 clients, charge them commission, right? So they got to buy the accounts, whatever, and then once they get a payout, they got to like, I don't know how it would work, but whatever, split the profit or something, right? How would they know, right? Without investigating. You could have an infinite loop of copy traders now because of TradeSync. It's insane. But anyway, I love TradeSync. I'm just saying it's going to be issues. I could already see it. I've seen it from the day one, you know. Also, speaking about something, yes, I got paid on Elite Trader funding. That's why I went with like 2 accounts. I blew one. I got one to pay out, and then now I'm doing a lot more. But I'm not gonna go with a lot of Elite Trader funding accounts. You know, I know someone that went live with them after like $15,000 in payouts. You're not gonna get rich from Elite Trader funding before going live. Those days are gone. So, you know, 3, 4 accounts, maybe 5. Look what I found, guys. Look what I found. Polish Red Bull. Well, actually, not Polish, but it's produced for Poland. In a bottle. Let's see. A little different taste. Polskiego sklepu. Yeah, but also like the label is in Polish. Like all this is in Polish. But can we get volatility? Like, why did I miss Friday? And we had a beautiful day on Friday, it looked like. At least from when I looked at it, it seemed beautiful. And actually looking at it now, it looks choppy. But it was definitely a couple nice two-legged pullbacks. That's what I want to trade. I've been doing so well with them last week. Come on, market. We got to do something. I don't want to just sit here and talk. I want to trade. What is my opinion on the next best prop firm after TakeProfitTrader? Obviously Apex from me, but Apex is good because of the multiple accounts. So that's how they get their number 1 or 2 spot. You know, Apex gets the number 1, 2 spot, not because of the rules or anything like that, but it's because of the 20 accounts, and basically still the only prop firm that you can make a lot of money from quickly. Like, you know, I think about it and I'm like, wow, I'm always only 8 days away from making, you know, $40,000 to $60,000 in Apex. Can I get 8 days of ORB in a row? You know, I should be able to, especially once I get these accounts over safety net. It's tomorrow, CPI, we're gonna send some. I don't want to spend too much more on evals this month, but I did just get my affiliate 350K evals from Take Profit. So I'm going to try to use those. And then maybe I just give out money. Giving out money is better. Because I could give out 150K account, but I need them. And we had a little bit of a trap right there, right into the VWAP. Actually, that's a 200 moving average, not VWAP. Let me switch the accounts in case I take a trade and I'm in the wrong account. Had a crazy weekend, guys. 2 insane weddings. Insane. Like, I always complain about DJing sometimes during the week. And then the weddings come and I'm like, wow, I really love this job. Like, the money is crazy good too. Like, made $8,000 in 2 days. DJing, like, it's, if you would have told me that, 10 years ago, that's what I'm gonna be making and complaining about it, and okay, we have this 2-legged pullback here. I might just take a stab at it. Probably not an optimal location though, but do people tip me? Yes. But I usually give it to my guys. Unless it's like a big tip, but if it's a big tip, we'll split it. Or if it's like 3 of us and they give us like $200, I just give the guys 100 each, Oh, by the way, guys, yeah, tomorrow, I don't know if I should stream tomorrow. One of my employees' dad passed away, actually, on Thursday. So today I'm going to Awake. I don't know if I should go to a funeral or not. Oh, of course, of course, of course. Location is so important on the two-legged pullbacks, guys. Location is so important. It's always about the location. I think I'm going to take one off. Why is it always like top ticks fill? I think it's a slippage, but looks like it might go. I'll take one off. Because I want to be able to add right here. Two-legged pullback in the middle of the range, kind of like sketchy, but looks like it's gonna work. Oh man, that pullback, you know. See, now it's so easy. But that pullback, that when I got in and it pulled back, kind of scared me out of it. Could have been a nice win. It's only $150 now. Can I use Apex with NinjaTrader? Yes. If you're gonna trade with Apex, make sure you understand the rules. And with Apex, the goal is to have a lot of accounts. If let's say you're not funded with any other prop firm and you only want to have 2 Apex accounts, I don't know if that's the best way to go. Unless you want to build a, the house money type of thing. That's what I do with every prop firm. But I'm just saying Apex doesn't shine with 2 accounts. Apex shines with, 10 accounts, 20 accounts, 15. And it's not so much to get a payout from all of them. But look, you could have 10 accounts. You could blow 5 of them and you get a payout with the other 5 and you had a really good month. The other prop firm, you have 5 accounts, you blow the 5. By the time you restart and stuff like that, the month's over. So it's the ability to be able to rotate accounts and just, you might lose some, but some are going to get to a payout and you're always profitable. That's the name of the game. And the evals are super easy to pass. That's a very good point. The easiest evals in the industry, I would think. I'm trying to think of what other prop firm has 10 contracts on the 50K account. 150K account is 15 is like standard, right? For most prop firms. But the 50K, I don't know of any other prop firm that has 10 contracts. I know they're definitely there. I just can't think of any. Having 10 contracts for the 50K accounts makes passing so easy. Okay, we're at the top of this range now. Let's see if we could. Do we have an opening range trade yet? I haven't see. Nope. We don't have an opening range trade yet. 15-minute range is still in effect. 126.15-minute range. Interesting. We haven't seen 3-digit 15-minute ORB in a long time. Maybe Thursday, but I forget what. Yeah, RS, you do bring up some good points there. I don't know. It's just preference, really. I trade with a lot of prop firms, and my entry wasn't that bad after all. All right, so the 15-minute opening range trade just broke, and we just retested. I might take it on the retest if it holds. see if it holds. 50-minute opening range trade is always clean when I don't take it, but let's see if it's going to be clean if I take it. So it's retesting it now. Ooh, la, 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 la. Oh man, I am so tired. Just literally full speed all weekend. So grateful to be able to work from home during the week. Because like I don't want to, like streaming is actually good. Because if not streaming, I'll probably be trading out of my bed or on the couch on the laptop. And then probably fall asleep and take a nap and totally screw up my sleep schedule. Like Saturday, I went to sleep at 4 a.m. So yesterday I woke up at 12 or like 11. Well, I should say I got out of bed at 11. So today waking up at 8 was rough. Then 8:30 was rough. So I got up at 9. But what the cool thing is I'm able to kind of fully detach myself from the markets and Twitter and stuff like that and Discord over the weekend. So if there's any drama or anything like that, I usually don't find out till Monday. Dominican trader, nah, I love trading my bed, especially the ORB. When I was in the Bahamas last year for a wedding, I traded out of my bed. I literally woke up for the opening range trade, took it, and went right back to sleep. I don't know if this 15-minute is going to work. It's kind of just grinding now. We do have CPI and PPI this week, so we'll see how that affects it. But we had some volatility last week, finally. So I'm not going to complain too much right now, even though it's a little bit slower again. But last week was definitely pretty good with volatility. A lot of opportunities. How about Bitcoin, guys? See Bitcoin flying. It's insane. I really wish I bought more. I thought I was already buying it too high when I bought it like 108,000 or something. Better Wi-Fi than Atlantis? No, that's not possible. The Wi-Fi in the Bahamas was the most insane Wi-Fi I've ever experienced at a resort. Like it was like home good. Like it was that good. Like you're at home. I was in the middle of the resort and I had crazy download speeds and upload speeds. In the middle of, not even in my room, in the middle of the resort. In the Dominican Republic, I'm trying to remember what my speeds were. Yeah, it's a trap. That's exactly what I'm thinking. But I don't know if it's gonna be a trap because I'm gonna see how it plays out. But this might just be a range day, so I'm kind of more skeptical about it. Yeah. It looks like it's gonna be a range day. $121, damn. Dominican trader says my channel is clean. I stay away from drama and craziness. Yeah, I try. I don't really feel the need for that. Like, it's almost like, I don't know. Like, there's so much more to life. Like, who cares, you know? I mean, that's how some people live, though. Like, it's like, look at mosquitoes. Like, they live on blood. You know, they need it. So, same as humans. Like, the stuff that's going on with Tory trades is, like, so scary. Like, I don't know if she's depressed or something, but like, I'm not gonna talk crap about it because it could be a serious issue. I don't know. She's like crying on the on Twitter posts and stuff. How she's so lonely. But see, like, some of you guys, you know, seen this conversation before when we talk about taxes and someone mentions like, oh, why don't you just move to Dubai or, you know, somewhere where there's no taxes, you know? And I'm like, I could just make more money and not worry too much about taxes. Yeah, it's always gonna suck, but I don't want to leave my family. Like, and then someone will say like, I live away from my family, and it doesn't matter. You know, it doesn't matter. I still talk to them. I still love them. I'm like I see my family every week. You know, and it's already a struggle. Went to my parents' house for an hour yesterday, and I didn't get to visit my sister because, you know, I worked all weekend and had to do stuff around the house, and my friend's visiting from California, so it's like being away, like far away in a different state, different country, like it's not for everyone. Some people love it. Some people thrive in it. Like my friend from California, he moved away for a job. Oh, is this a trap? This could be a trap. Nope, it's not. Maybe. Not a fan of short selling, but give it a try here. Should have waited for confirmation. I don't know why I jumped in there. I felt like if I waited for confirmation, it would be too late. But if I waited for confirmation, I would never be in. If I waited for confirmation, I would wait for the next red candle. So let's see. Okay, so now I would be in. So I will get in now because that's the confirmation. So let's see. If I lose now, the result would be the same. If this falls apart, this could be really good. All right. Let's see how much easier it was if I would have just waited for the break of this candle. So the trap was, made a new low here and then just basically right above these highs is where I took the trap. So, you know, this looked good long for a second there, right? And that's exactly, I used to long this and get killed like that. Look how fast it's going to start to sell off now. Do I trade on CPI and PPI days? Yes, of course. I don't want to say the word hate, but I don't know a better word for it. The people that talk about, like the ones that are educating especially, and they talk about, oh, I'm not going to trade on CPI days or NFP days or FOMC days. It's like, wait, you're going to miss, there's 20 days out of the month and you're going to miss, you know, 5-6 days for news. And then they say, oh, I don't trade day before FOMC, it's choppy. You know, then we have OPEX, you know, quad witching Fridays, you know, triple witching Fridays. Like, they don't trade any of those days. I'm like, when do you trade? Nope. Every prop firm lets you trade news days. They don't let you trade news. But the news happens at 8:30 a.m. If I'm not trading evals, I'm not even awake. Well, I might be awake, but I'm not in front of my screens. I never trade news. FOMC is the only news I would trade as far as like funded accounts. And FOMC, I trade the conference. So FOMC is different from the other news events is because FOMC is the report at 2 o'clock, and at 2:30 then is the conference and the Q&A, right? Powell is talking. So there's a lot of volatility from that, but it's for like 20 minutes. It's not just one big spike or big drop. It's a big difference. So I trade that. But like when it comes to like CPI, PPI, I never trade that on funded accounts. And by the time I start trading, it's already settled down. CPI is the best news to pass evals. Yeah, I'm gonna give it a. I did pass one of the Tradeify accounts on that. I did NFP last time, and I'm gonna do. Apex doesn't have a promo on the 250K accounts right now, right? They don't have like the same price for 250K as they do for like 150K, do they? Gotta check. I hated the 250K evals. Now I want them. I spent so much money on trying to pass them because I would never do the news. I would always do like, you know, try to get multiple trades. The trailing drawdown would always get me. All right, so 242. A little two-legged pullback here and a trap here, so not bad. We can move on to well, see, like now it looks like I copy traded this account. It's up 394. But I did not copy trade that account. Lucid accounts are back to green after hitting daily loss limit on day number 1. Using small size on those. But see, when I lost in the ORB on these accounts, I was down only 400 bucks. Like, so stupid to continue trading, to be honest. That's how I really want to get these to buffer, and then after buffer, just switch. And I really got to either get quant guard, which would not be a bad idea. Man, maybe I'll do that. Maybe today or tomorrow. No reason I should blow these accounts in less than 2 days. How many contracts do I do for 50Ks? It depends. Like bull knocks, right here, I'm aggressive, right? But I'm gonna size down a little bit on bull knocks. Now you can't size out too much because then they're gonna consider flipping. But I'm gonna size down a little bit on bull knocks, at least one contract less. Not gonna use a daily loss limit on it yet. Did I trade all my bull knocks accounts? 1, 2, 3. I did. My bull knocks accounts are always, those are my favorite accounts to keep long term. I keep them long term because of the way they're set up. It's, you can't withdraw too fast, and I hold the accounts for the longest time. Even though on Apex I do have some accounts at like 65 days now. And I would have had multiple of those accounts if I didn't blow them last Tuesday. That's what I want to avoid. I want to learn from that. There's no reason, right? It's not like I lost it on the ORB. I lost it after the ORB. Like, why? Like when the account's brand new, whatever, that's different. Got to be a little bit aggressive and not care too much. But when the accounts are seasoned, got to be more mindful of, it's easier to rebuild than to restart. Especially the 150K accounts. Take profit trader, man. 3 days, $3,000. If I could get $1,000 payout from Take Profit Trader a day for a couple days, it'd be nice. $25K pro account. I did 3 contracts on the opening range trade. That is. I did 2 actually as well. I was just kind of flip flopping, but the last account I did 3 accounts. Bull knocks is 148 to activate. On the more expensive side. It's 90% off right now, but it's on the more expensive side to activate. Same thing with lead trader funding. They're more expensive, but they do a monthly. Does lead trader funding still have that sale where there was no activation for a month? Let's see. Elite Trader Funding had a sale. I don't know if it was just for 4th of July or... Fast track. Oh, yeah. Look at this, guys. This is pretty sweet. So they have 100K eval, and it's $26. And if you pass, you have a month free. So in that month, you could either blow the account or get it to a payout, and you will only pay $26. I mean, pretty damn good, although the 100K evals are the worst ones, for sure. Good morning, Eric. Good morning, Matt. With Take Profit Trader, there's no activations, yes. Yeah, lots of green, lots of green. Very happy with that because it wasn't easy. Made $15,000 in 1 minute. I may not be the best trader, but I'm very efficient at my craft. But speaking about edge, guys, you know, edge is such a thing in trading. So I don't know if Victor's watching. Victor would be interested in this. There's a group of traders on YouTube, and I followed the main guy for a very long time. You know, this guy used to lose $10, make $20 a day, a very like daily stream for years. Like you see it from the very beginning. Things weren't going well. What did he do? He didn't give up. He went to work for Amazon. I mean, I watched this whole journey, right? So this story is pretty interesting. He, ever since like TD Ameritrade went into no commissions, and a lot of brokers introduced no commissions for trading, you know, he's just been hyper scalping. He's always been a scalper, but now it became like a hyper scalp where, you know, they'll trade millions of shares on a monthly basis and only make like a penny or two on average profit on the stocks, right? And it adds up to a big profit because if you take that many shares over time, it's going to add up. Obviously, some trades are 10 cents, 15 cents, whatever it might be, but then there's losses. So on average, it's like a penny profit. And there's a bunch of guys like that that, you know, started trading that way, and they're doing pretty well. I think the main guy he's not having a best year right now, but the other guys are having a pretty good year, whatever. And TD Ameritrade or Schwab is closing their accounts. Literally closing their accounts because they don't make money on them or something. I don't know. Yep, I'm talking about Relentless. Yeah. Like I've watched the guy for so long, and you know, and he's getting some hate, like, oh, showing his edge and stuff. Like this guy has been around for so long, trying to show his journey. He showed everything from the beginning, making $10 a day, you know, losing days. You know, like I never thought he was gonna make it that big. And now there's, you know, in trading stocks, especially small caps, your edge is your edge and you keep it to yourself. This is, guys, what I've been talking about for months. No one's going to tell you their strategy. If it's a very profitable strategy, they're not going to just make YouTube videos about it nonstop. Okay? It's their edge. It's their livelihood. They're not going to give it away because they know if you give away the edge disappears. There's a limited amount of shares that there is in the market. You know, we used to trade these gappers that basically every stock that gapped up, we would short it at the open and exit the position at the close of the day if it fit into the criteria. And of course, that strategy got so big that it just stopped working. Everyone started doing it, and the edge just disappeared. And that was kind of the reason why I went back into futures, actually. But I just got so fed up with getting squeezed. But the DTF accounts have crazy rules, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Take a look at the rules. I don't like the rules. I don't really see the point of going with direct to funded unless you really are at a high level of trading right now and evals are just inconvenience for you. But with the lead trader funding, the evals are not inconvenient. If you're in their Discord, I literally passed a 250K eval, guys, by making $2,000. I mean, it's absurd. Let me see if I can find it. There we go. I just scalped like a maniac, a few ticks at a time. Obviously went against me a couple of times, but just made $2,000 in 2 accounts. The eval, 2 evals, and I passed it. It was awesome. Yes, they do it often. They change it up though. So one time they did it for $1,000. You pass any eval, but that was only 1 eval. The 2K profit was for 2 evals. And then they did a 3K profit for 3 evals. So you could do 3 evals because they could have 20 accounts, but you can't pass all of them. You know, it's limited how many you could do. And it's only for like 4 hours. It's from 9:30 to 1 p.m. And it stops if you don't pass in that time. So like, you know, they always screw me. I'm ready to go to work and then I get the email and I'm like, oh my God. But you have to be signed up with them already. If you're not signed up with them already, by the time you sign up and do all this stuff, they're going to be out of time. Profit target is 2K on 250K. Yeah, when they do the challenge. Any eval. You could do they have bigger ones? No, 250K is the biggest, yeah. So you could literally do 150K evals and hedge them and guarantee to pass. You could do that with 250Ks too, but you know, they're $51. So I don't want to hedge $51. That's $100 for evals. So I did one and I just scalped it and I hope that it worked. I'm like, you know, the volatility was pretty decent. I'm like, pretty sure I could scalp for $2,000 with $6,500 in drawdown. Like, pretty sure I could do that. They have no QUANTOWER? What do you mean they have no QUANTOWER? I traded with QUANTOWER. They're rhythmic. Of course they have QUANTOWER. Yeah, it's exactly what I did. I didn't DCA like a lot because I didn't have to, but I would have not stopped out. I was kind of tight on time. I had to get it done as soon as possible because I had to go to work. But if that 250K wouldn't work, I would have bought 2 150Ks and hedged them or something. Like Nepal, how can you say they don't have like QUANTOWER when literally I just showed you right here. I just showed you these accounts. Like, come on. See, you should ask. If you aren't here, Ashraf, then just rewind the stream and you'll see. It's the easiest, it's the best promo that there is when they have it, and it's the easiest to pass. I try not to hedge, but if I'm in a pinch of a time, then I would. But last time also they didn't have a sale, right? So right now they have a 90% off plus this, plus they had the promo. That was great. Last time they didn't have a sale at all. So it was $40 reset fee on an eval. So unless you already had an eval that was blown to reset, it was hard to participate in the challenge. Yep, I've gotten paid with them, yeah. I'm not affiliated with them or anything. I don't have a code. There's a code right on the website. You don't need to use anyone's code. Just go right on the website and you click it and it's automated, you know, auto-populated into the discount, and they put you live so quick that you're not gonna make a lot with them, but you know, that's why I have 3 accounts with them. I don't plan on going with more than 5. I think the only way to get really a big payout with them is to have 20 accounts, like 150K or 250K accounts, and get them to a payout quickly. And then maybe. But once you start grinding payouts, they're going to get put into a live account very fast. From what I'm hearing. These prop firms are finding an edge, guys. These prop firms are finding a new edge, and that is to put us live very fast. So people complain about Apex not putting people live, but Apex is still by far the best prop firm when it comes to big payouts. And some people complain about getting banned from Apex. Yeah, that sucks. But every other prop firm is doing the same thing right now. It's just they put you live. Like with my founded features, you can only take out $25,000 lifetime in the accounts. I mean, $25,000. What are you gonna? That's nothing. They're trying to change it to 100K, but I don't know if they're done with that yet. Like $25,000, that's peanuts, in the grand scheme of things. That's why I never liked when prop firms like argue against each other and they just bicker on Twitter and stuff like that. I'm like, who cares? We want to trade with every prop firm. We don't want to make the best product that you can. And if people like it, people will use you. You shitting on other prop firm is not going to make me want to buy your accounts only because you think your prop firm is better than the other prop firm. I don't give a crap. I have QUANTOWER, I have NinjaTrader, I have TradeSyncer. I'm going to trade with all the good prop firms that there are. So worry about making the best product you can, and then let the traders decide who they want to trade with. And this is not brokerage, right? We're not with brokers. We're not going to pick one broker and sign up with them. And brokers have to fight for business. Prop firms don't have to fight for business because traders are going to use multiple prop firms. Like you can't say you have the best prop firm and then you only allow $25,000 in drawdown in payouts. It's not going to work, right? Like I like my funded futures and I'm trading with them, but like you can't say you're the best prop firm and that's the reality. 25K in payouts, lifetime. If it was 25K per account, that's a different story. Like, be innovative, change things. You know, Tradeify kind of is doing that. Brett does have his moments where he'll bicker, but you know, Tradeify is doing some cool things. Tradeify has a nice dashboard. They are working on a TradeSyncer integration, so you're gonna have a, I don't know if it's TradeSyncer or a different version. I feel like TradeSyncer is going to get copied. I already seen another one. I think their model is going to get copied a lot. Like TradeSyncer's been trying to reach out to me to, you know, to get affiliated with and get sponsored, but I just know it's not going to be good for the industry to to have these copy traders like on the web. Now, I don't know how much different that is than because on the web, I don't know how the prop firms see it. You know, that's what I don't know. Like what IP address is used? You know, stuff like that. I don't know exactly how that works. Because I was thinking about like, what's the difference if I just get, you know, multiple people's logins and log into my QUANTOWER with other people's logins and trade them, right? But the IP is gonna be a clear giveaway. Versus on TradeSyncer, if I'm trading my accounts and I copy one of my accounts into TradeSyncer, and then TradeSyncer has I could show you guys how I do it, and then you'll get an idea. Okay. So I copy from one of my Apex accounts, right? That's the leader account. And it copies into one of my Tradeify accounts. Okay. And then the rest is done on NinjaTrader. So my Apex account number 440 copies into this account on Tradeify, number 18. And then from that, I mean, I can show you guys how quick it is. But then from that, number 18 copies into these accounts on NinjaTrader. So what if I copied into someone else's NinjaTrader, right? So I'm trading, and then let's say there's a guy in, I don't know, a guy in New Hampshire or something, I don't know. And I'm trading for him. How would they know, right? How would they know? And that's what I think it's going to be a big, big issue, and I've already seen it. I've already seen it firsthand. Okay, so if you see some denials on prop firms, don't always trust the user, okay? Let me just put it that way. Don't always trust the user. I've called this a long time ago, but it's not a problem yet, but it's going to be a big problem. Now I'm just talking about how TradeSyncer can be an issue in the future. There's going to be trading groups, right? Trading discords, trading groups, even friends, you know, even friends are going to trade together and stuff like that. What do I mean? My Funded Futures has a 25K payout cap. They have a 25K payout cap, but they did announce they're going to increase it to 100K. I am not sure when that's going to change or when it's in effect. But yes, it's been 25K this whole time. I know someone that made like 150K on my fund the futures and he only got paid out 60K. I wish I had my longs too, Jason. Where are my longs? Well, I went short here, actually. Never mind. Was there a two-legged pullback I could have taken? Of course there was. I was not expecting this breakout. And of course the 15-minute opening range trade works now. I was kind of just distracted here, but I don't really have any other, actually one more account I could trade. Replay options, what? Does the 15-minute opening range trade work? I don't know. I get heartbroken by it too much. But right now it worked. Like here, there was no confirmation, so I would never have been in. I tried to trade it. Here, there was a confirmation and it worked. So it's like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know where to put my stop. That's the biggest thing, I would say. Oh, we're going right to the overnight highs. And actually, no, that's Friday's highs. Friday's ORB. What was Friday's ORB? Let's pull up Friday's ORB. Friday. Why does this chart get cut off at 10 o'clock in the morning? 5 days of data. Yeah, Friday was so easy. Friday was one of the easier ones. I only went for 25 ticks on Friday. I was like, oh, I should have went for 27. Doesn't seem like, I know it sounds stupid, but when you're trading that size, the size I've traded today, for example, 2 ticks or 3 ticks makes a huge difference. Because it's 3 ticks over an average of 100 contracts at least. Yeah, you're talking about $1,500 right there. Why did 500 tick charts change when change the duration of the chart? Because the tick charts is based on from where the chart starts, actually. It's whenever you start the 500 tick, that's where it starts to count the ticks. So, very good point there. 500 tick chart is not going to look the same across platforms or different time frames. Let's say, okay, let's see if this changes. Okay, I'm going to turn off data from the overnight. Never mind. I turned on the overnight. Okay, so let's take a look. Default. Well, like right now it looks the same. Okay. But see, I like trading like this. I would prefer to trade with no overnight session actually. But then for the open, I need to turn it on and I forget. I should just always have it open where I have my 30-second charts for the open, and then I switch over here to 500 ticks instead of changing it in the actual chart. Yeah, time frame is really the way price is written and drawn, but the price is the same no matter what time frame you use. So at the end of the day, it's all the same, right? That's why indicators are just indicators. They're not really telling you anything else that they're not really telling you anything else that you can't see on just the chart itself. You might see it differently, but it's not really telling you anything differently. Like the moving average. Like with time, you could kind of get familiar with where the moving average would be. Like if the moving average is close, that means it's a grindy price action, right? It just has pullbacks and it keeps going higher. But when it's more violent with no pullbacks, obviously the moving average is going to be more further away from the price. So it's like a moving average is just that, you know? Philco's no idea. Don't use them. What prop firm? Corey's cheating on us. Just kidding. We love Pine Tree. Corey's the ultimate moderator for all the YouTubers. I'm like, I didn't see Pine Tree in here. I love Pine Tree though. Say hello to Pine Tree from us. It's a two-way street, Corey. I don't know. I could give members to my own channel. Can I? I have to become a member myself? What the hell is that? Let me see if this works actually. So I have to become a member of my own stream before I could give away. I can't even do it. How do you give away? I don't know how to do it. It's not letting me. NVIDIA earnings are for tomorrow. Any plan for the opening? What do you mean? NVIDIA earnings though, should I buy more? Should I buy more into the earnings or is it gonna tank? No, there's no way it's gonna tank. You know why it's not gonna tank? I'll show you why it's not gonna tank. No, just my headphones. We got the 5080 in this bad boy. Just picked it up on Thursday, I should say. I'm investing in NVIDIA, so since I bought the graphics card, now their earnings are going to go up, and I'm going to invest in the earnings and then make my money back, you know? Ugh. Holy shit, this computer's heavy. I should have just built it like a custom, but I don't know. I was like, I'll build a custom PC. I'm never going to look at it. It's like $1,000 more. I'm never going to look at it. It's underneath my desk. So I just bought it from Micro Center. Yep, I could play Call of Duty on full settings now, guys. Full settings. Fully maxed out. My monitor is only 175 hertz, so I could max out the frame rate. I play Call of Duty. I didn't get it for gaming. I got it to replace my computer now. Even though this computer is fine, I definitely want to just kind of upgrade. I've been wanting to upgrade since the graphics cards came out, but just kind of jumped the gun. Went to Micro Center, and I was like, you know what? It's a pretty good deal. I only paid like $2,900 for it, $2,800. And I got a sweet keyboard, and I'm gonna redo my desk again. Probably tomorrow, because I have something else coming in for the desk. So I want to see how I'm gonna do my new layout. And then this PC I'm gonna use for my racing sim. Because this PC is still pretty powerful. No, I don't play Flight Simulator. I used to, but should I take this trap again? It's kind of near the highs. I'm not a huge fan. Haircut? Yeah. I get haircuts all the time actually because of work. I got one Thursday, I think. Oh, speaking of the haircut, Corey. So I'm going to the barber, right? I've been going to the same barber for so long, so now it's kind of further away. I've been going to him since high school. But I'm driving, and right by the barber shop, I see a lot of cops and paramedics. It's like, uh-oh, accident. And then I see a lady laying on the ground. And I was like, oh, lady got hit by a car. And now I've seen this many times. Actually, not that many. I haven't been to that many. As an EMT, I didn't see that many pedestrians struck, but I did see a few. So I see this lady laying there. I'm like, is she like unconscious? Because she's barely moving. And usually when someone gets hit and it hurts badly, they're either like moaning, really screaming, or unconscious, or just okay. There's three possibilities. This lady's like holding her leg. She's not really moving. No one's like panicking though. So I'm like, okay, she must be okay. And then, I felt bad, older lady. And then I'm at the barber shop, and one of the barbers like, I have a dash cam on my car, and it caught it a little bit. Like it didn't catch the full thing, but it caught some of it. And this lady literally like the car obviously came close to hitting her, but it stopped. And she like just jumped. She like touched the car and jumped and fell over on purpose. So she staged it. It was pretty bad. It's a huge scene, and then the ladies got to realize there's cameras everywhere. Yeah, it's kind of what she was doing. It's pretty weird. Like, she didn't brace herself when she was falling. Kind of weird. Like, that fall had to hurt. I'm not going to say where, but now it's kind of stalling here. How is Nutty doing? How is Nutty doing? Let's go say hi to Nutty. Looks like me and Nutty will be doing a BDH part 2. Oh, he's in the trade actually. Nutty's long at 310. Right here, basically. It's a little tough long there, but have I traded the 15-minute break? No, I haven't. I did it last time. I don't know when it was, 2 weeks ago. It just didn't work. I was like, really? The one day I do it doesn't work. Today would have worked nicely right here on this break. So like here, I tried to take it. I tried to take it here. It didn't give me a trigger. And here I wasn't paying attention. Plus, like, buying it up here is kind of sketchy. It's always sketchy to buy the highs. I don't know. Let's go, guys. Hit the like button. Let's do some giveaways again. Start the week off with a giveaway. How about that? I'll give away a 500K straight to funded account. Just kidding. Those don't exist. I'll fund you 500K. How about that? Man. So Bullnox has a sale. I want more accounts of Bullnox. Bullnox is only 50K accounts, so I don't know if I want more Bullnox. I want to get to as many 150K accounts as I can. Really need to do trade day. How much is trade day? Do they still have that sale going? $150K. Oh, it's 225. That's already with the discount. Oh, it's quite expensive. Trading with Junior, no, I don't. I don't know the answer to that question. Some people got unbanned, but I wouldn't count on it. Really don't know what caused the ban. Can't find a reason. Like when I ask people, they all have different like stages of the accounts and how many payouts they got. Everything's different for some people. But Alpine hat. Could do an Alpine hat. I could do a monitor giveaway. Memberships. I don't know how to do that. It won't let me. I could do a super chat and see, like I don't see. Doesn't give me membership options. So when we go to Nutty's stream, he doesn't have members at all. Alpine sweaters. Yeah, some merch would be nice. Are you satisfied with Apex? How long are you a trader there? Yes, Apex. I have made most of my money with Apex. Ballnox is second best for me, but Apex is number one. Apex is number one still for big payouts, but as far as like if you trade with like 3 to 5 accounts, I think Take Profit Trader might be a little bit better. But Take Profit Trader, like I say, it's better. But look, I only have one Take Profit Trader account right now because it's such a pain in the butt to pass the damn evals. Apex, there's like no time wasted on evals. You literally just take some news trades or just 50K accounts. You could just do it every day. And you don't think about, evals too much. Like Tradeify, you would think the same, but Tradeify is a lot more difficult because it's only 5 contracts on the 50K eval. You got to get double the target of Apex. It's a lot more than you think. Am I a full-time trader now? No. I will never be a full-time trader. I don't say it's impossible, but I don't want that. I think the fastest way to $1 million a year is to make money in 4 different or 5 different revenue streams, It's much easier to make $200,000 4 times or 5 times than it is to make $1 million one time with one source. I made $8,000 this weekend DJing 2 weddings, having time of my life. Why would I stop that? I have my photo booth business. I have the YouTube business. The YouTube and the photo booth business could definitely, even my DJ business could use some work. I'm very focused on my trading right now. YouTube can make you a lot of money once you start growing, but you have to put the effort in. You have to make videos. You have to make content. You have to, like look at Tori, like the way she creates videos. I mean, you guys think it's just a quick video, but that takes hours of work. And she has a marketing agency. I should hire someone to edit videos for me and make shorts and whatnot, but I don't know. I'm just lazy. I'm lazy to go and look for that. And I also don't want it to be fake. Like clickbaity content is not for me. Corey is not from New Zealand, but actually I don't know where she's from. Jason, you've never seen this before, have you? A glass Red Bull. Yeah, fancy. We're moving up in this world, guys. This is what happens when you make $50,000 in a month. You could afford a $4. Pretty sure that's an 8 ounce. 250 mils is an 8 ounce, I think. Yep. It's an 8 ounce Red Bull for $4. Was all right. I think the ingredients are the same. At first, I thought it had less sugar, but Maddie, may I get that Red Bull sponsorship? I do actually have a Red Bull fridge coming in. I ordered it on like Instagram ads. I don't know where it's coming from, but probably from China, so it hasn't gotten here yet. It's gonna be right there somewhere on my wall. Might be getting a flash sale for Apex with wealth charts. Not interested. I know a few people that trade with wealth charts. I can't. Too clunky for me. How much is the Take Profit Trader cost to get funded for 50K? V for 50K, not 150K, is $102 total. Very cheap. All right, let's get a sell off here. If Apex moved everything to wealth charts, I'll be very disappointed unless wealth charts is integrated into like another, like Project X is kind of integrated into QUANTOWER now. So if that was the case, then whatever. But if wealth charts is the only platform I have to trade, oh man, I would figure it out somehow. As long as I could do brackets, I'm good. It's not that bad. It's just a little clunky. All right, so we're making new lows, lower highs at least. I haven't made new lows yet, really, but once we break below here and we start to sell off a little bit, I will take a short. Just not sure which account. I guess this one. All right, let's see. Is CPI tomorrow or on Wednesday? Tomorrow's the 15th, right? CPI is tomorrow. Let's go. Oh, I'll pass some evals tomorrow. How long does it take for Bullnox to approve you for payouts or for past evals? Seems like news here? No, I don't think so. I think it was just buying the support. A little bit of a trap there. For payouts, they don't approve you. They send the payouts on Tuesday nights or Wednesday morning. They don't approve you. If they deny you, then you'll get an email like mid-afternoon on Wednesday. I submitted a request last Monday, still nothing. Yeah, because you only get paid once a week there, and you should never request a payout from Bullnox on Monday, always on a Friday. So you'll get the money tomorrow. Tomorrow night or Wednesday morning. If you traded for 10 days, Adam, I'm just going to prepare you. I don't know how you trade or anything like that. But if you had a bigger day to start the account, okay, I hope you didn't do this, but if you did, just be prepared. If you had a bigger day, let's say like a $3,000-$4,000 day, and then you made $300-$400 a day after that, they're going to count those as flip days, okay? Bullnox is cracking down on the flipping after going YOLO on the first couple of days. Just so you know. You want to stay as consistent as possible with Bullnox. It's up to the discretion to determine if the day is a flip. And basically, if you make $5,000 and then you make $300, did you trade the same? Probably not, right? Those are some extreme examples I've seen. Took me and Kellyanne a couple of emails to Bullnox that they should pay this person because it doesn't really say anywhere that that's the rule. And I told them they need to put this on the website somewhere where they need to make it hard rule where we could kind of understand the concept. Elite Trader Funding does it perfectly, right? Elite Trader Funding is a great way to kind of represent that rule. So with Elite Trader Funding, I got to take 23% of this day. So this is my first day on this account. So $1,571. What is 23% of that? 1573 or 1571 times 0.23, $362. Any day under $362 will not count towards my active trading days. Take profit trader. Elite Trader Funding. Okay. So I made $1,500 here. So if I make $300 tomorrow, the profits will grow, but it's not going to count towards the active trading day. And you need 8 trading days on the first payout. And then it's 10 days after that. All right. So I like this rule. I have no problem with it. It's clearly written. Versus Bullnox has the same rule, but that they don't have it written anywhere. It's up to their discretion. Today I'm going to request 9K. Hopefully they don't give. From where? What about losses? Does it need consistency? No, I don't think so. Yeah, if you made like $1,200 one day and then $400, that's not really, I don't think that's really a concern. It's more like when you make like, especially if you grow the account with time. It's the big one is when the first 2 days you just YOLO, because you could YOLO on the news with Bullnox. Like tomorrow I could take a brand new Bullnox account, send it on CPI. If I get it right, I get it right. If I don't, I don't. But if I get it right, I'm going to be out of the trailing drawdown. I'm going to have a lot of cushion now, and boom. You can't have a trade go under 1,200. What? When did they change that? See, I didn't know about that. I have no idea about that one. Two accounts, one side each on news. Yeah, you'll get banned. Don't do that. Unless it's evals. But don't do that on funded. And I can guarantee there's people that do that all the time, especially between prop firms. I'm sure it's doable to make money. Apex approved patch wheeling within 4 hours, and I'm here waiting 3 days to even review my account. Do you make Apex $1 million a month? Or million, probably more. If not, then obviously things are gonna be different. Plus, Patrick has been on, a 300K payout. So he's gotten a lot of payouts from that account. So they already pretty much reviewed the account prior. The first payout always feels like takes the longest. But don't worry. I waited like a week last time, Dominican trader. And I got denied on one account and I got approved on the other. I think I waited from Friday to Wednesday, I think it was, or Thursday even. It's weird. Sometimes it's like same day approval. Next time it's a week. Next time it's 2 days. It's very inconsistent. But that's how you trade a lot of accounts. And you just, like today I'm going to be able to request a bunch of payouts from Apex. I should be able to request like 4,000, maybe 5, maybe 6,000 from Apex. Put me over 5 figures on the month. Sorry guys, I'm just reading something. All right, maybe now we're going to get a sell-off. Jason, you still in this? Oh, I see like they update stuff. I wish I had an agreement. But if that's the case, then I definitely will not be getting a lot more Bullnox accounts just because, I mean, I like them, but 50K accounts are going to be on the way out for me. I think my big future is in, because the difference between the ORB now and the ORB last year is that last year I went into big drawdowns a lot. I would work out of bad trades. So I would never take big size because I needed room to work out. Now the winning is happening so often without any drawdown that I'm able to increase my size. So I really want to scale up to at least 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 15. With Tradeify, like 25, at least 25, 150K accounts. I am very tempted to get a short trade here if we do sell off. We got to go below here. And then if we fall below and then we make a lower high, I'll take a quick short. Yeah, hit the like button, guys. Come on, hit the like button. Doesn't hurt. Helps the stream, and we could do a giveaway. I'll probably stream a little longer today because my friend has to go somewhere to take care of something, so I don't have much to do. I'm trying to connect Elite Trader to QUANTOWER, but it says select broker as other. Just select Rhythmic. Don't they have Rhythmic? I forget how I do it. I'll tell you. Yeah, just select Rhythmic. Working a full-time job before hopping into trading full-time? Well, I don't recommend trading full-time, to be honest. It's too stressful, especially with prop firms. Like, you never know when the prop firms are gonna be gone. Maybe, I don't know what you do, Sammy, but if you could trade during work, like for 10 minutes, that's always good too. Yeah, Jason, I don't know which way this is gonna go. We're holding this range. I don't know. Sometimes consolidation could be just as bearish as bullish. Because all it takes is just a quick flush down, and then longs are going to start to panic. And then if it continues, the biggest thing is that if we break the lows and then we spike back up, then it's kind of tricky. But if we might have to make a move in one direction first before it goes in the actual direction. What that means is if we're going to go lower, it might want to just break out first and then dump. Or if we're going to go higher, it might want to just break below this range and go higher. But that's why I don't like to trade the range. I'm going to wait to see which way it's going to go. All I need is 25 ticks one more time, and I'm good for the day. I'll be 4 trades on the day, 25 ticks on average, making $15,000. I mean, in sim-funded accounts, which doesn't count as money, but 15,000 tokens, 25 ticks. I just really hope the market, maybe with earnings and stuff, will speed up a little bit so I could trust the two-legged pullbacks more and start copy trading, 2-3 accounts with the pullbacks. Because once I'm at like 35 accounts again, I don't want to trade 30 accounts on the opening range trade. It hurts too much when I lose. And then I want to revenge trade. You don't have to use Apex Copy Trader, no. I don't use Apex Copy Trader. You could use any copy trader that you want. Jerry, depends what platform you use. If you use NinjaTrader, you could use Apex, you could use Replicanto, you could use Affordable Indicators. They also have one. QUANTOWER is free to copy trade. TradeSyncer is quite expensive. If you're on Tradeovate, they have a built-in copy trader. The thing is with Tradeovate, the brackets do not copy over. Not free for multiple connections. Yes. We're talking about one prop firm right now, Apex. Has anyone updated QUANTOWER, and how does the dashboard look like? Because QUANTOWER has a built-in account summary now. I wonder what it looks like. I haven't updated QUANTOWER in so long. I'm going to be switching PCs. I just bought a new PC. I bought a beast. I bought the best processor there is, and I bought a 5080 PC. I was like, do I need a 5090? Like, I could always upgrade to 5090 later on, but like 5080 is gonna do everything I need and more. And I saved $2,000. For $2,000, I could invest into more evals, and with that $2,000, I could pay for the PC. Wow. It's getting tighter and tighter though, Jason. It's getting tighter and tighter, and we are making lower highs. Okay, that's one positive. We are for sure making lower highs. We're making equal lows or close to equal lows, but the highs are certainly getting lower and lower. Your total payouts have increased pretty good. I feel like it's been pretty slow. But once you have like, $500,000 in payouts, once you make $20,000, $30,000 and you add to it, it doesn't seem like it's a lot. But $20,000, $30,000 a month is a lot of money. I mean, that's, again, more money than most people make at their jobs. Making $30,000 a month, that's $360,000 a year. So like, who's making... With trading, it's different because trading is a flexible business, right? It goes up and down. But when it comes to corporate jobs and career jobs, someone that's on hourly wage or salary, who's making 30K a month, you know? Maybe some doctors. I just made a post on Twitter yesterday, kind of reflecting on everything. And for me, trading wasn't so much, and DJing as well, it wasn't so much about making a lot of money, but it was about doing what I love. And even if I made less money doing what I love, I would enjoy it more than making more money at doing something I'm not into. Even though I would have went into medicine and it would have been like a job where, you know, there's a lot of satisfaction in helping people, it still wouldn't be like my sister does it. You know, she doesn't love going to work. I don't know anyone that loves going to work besides traders and maybe DJs. And athletes. I went to college for sports therapy. Nice. I went to college for exercise physiology. Loved it. Great major. A lot of fun. I enjoyed college a lot. Waste of money, but I enjoyed it. When I was in college, I didn't know what trading was. College was great for social life, not for me. I didn't do any of the social things in college. All the social things in college I did was from friends from high school, not from college. Because I got 2 degrees. I got associates first, and I went to bachelor's. So I didn't know what I wanted to do, so I got my gen ed out of the way, associate's degree. So stupid. It's crazy that in college you have to take stupid basic courses again and pay money for it. Stuff you should have learned in high school, you got to pay a shit ton of money in college. Like, do I need a history class in college again? After having history since, well, in Poland, history starts in 4th grade, I believe. And in US, 6th grade. At least, I don't know, it changed, but no, US is 7th grade, sorry. At least that's what I remember. But maybe I'm wrong. In the US, we never got taught geography, though. That was crazy. I was like, how do we not have geography? Like, in Poland, like, you had to learn every single country, what the capital is, all the rivers, all the mountains, all the oceans, lakes, seas, you know, like all the continents and what they're about. Geography was actually very interesting. I was terrible at it. I was a horrible student in Poland. Let's put it that way. I got C's and D's, and then I became an B student in the US. Am I from Poland? Yes. I was 12 years old when I came. I started middle school in the US. Next month it's gonna be 24 years since I moved. It's exactly 2/3 of my life. It's insane. I just remember when it was half my life, Now it's 2/3 of my life I'm in the US. This is why I don't do beef. I put stuff like that in perspective, and I'm like, I'm not gonna waste my time on the internet with social media drama. Life goes by too quick. Cześć. Yeah, we have a lot of Polish people in the chat. How many times have I gone back to Poland to visit? 0. 0 times. My cousin's getting married next month. My parents are flying out for 3 weeks. But I haven't been back. I've always been so busy with work that when I have time for vacation, I just want to go and sit my ass in the pool and not do anything. Yeah, Poland is very strict on the border. That's how every country should be, in my opinion. But I am biased towards that because I waited 6 years, 5 years to come to the US. But see, like, on Friday, I had a wedding, and the mom of the bride was born in the same hospital as me in Poland. So it was pretty funny. And small world. And we were talking at the end, and I was telling her the story. And she's like, "Oh yeah, because in the 90s there was an issue with visas." I didn't know that, so that was news to me. But yeah, my parents applied for us in 1996, and we didn't get a visa till 2001. Jason, you're still in? Are you stopping out of this, Jason, or is this like a win or kill account type of trade? I'm by Zakopane, south of Poland. Obviously, but that's why it's called Alpine Trader, guys, because I grew up in the mountains. I skied. I grew up in winters where we had 5 feet of snow. And we still went to school. That's why when we came to the US and we got like 3 inches of snow and the school was closed, we're like, wait, what? Why is the school closed? I bet you weren't too excited to leave your country as a kid. No, I was crying. I actually was, that was probably one of my darkest days as a kid, a young adult, teenager. The first year was very tough. And like now it's different, right? Back then it wasn't like we had computers were like new. Not everyone had a computer. Cell phones weren't like a normal thing for kids. So I didn't have a phone. So like, you miss your friends. You want to talk to them and you couldn't? Yeah, AIM was great. I don't think AIM was a thing in Poland. AOL stands for America Online. Oh, Jason, this is tricky right now. Hopefully it just fakes out like I said and then dumps for you. Yeah, AIM was great. I should have the sounds from AIM as my trading sounds. Like the door opening should be my entry to a trade. The door closed should be my exit. Oh, that would get so annoying. We should do a troll stream like that one day.
File's done. Welcome. You've got mail. Goodbye. Goodbye.
This is
Goodbye.
this is oh my god. That's gonna be my thing when I blow an account.
Goodbye.
Emma.
Welcome. You've got mail.
Oh, why is it playing both of the sounds? Just want one.
File's done. Goodbye. Welcome. You've got mail.
Okay, good. We could slow it down a little bit. It's already annoying. It wouldn't even start yet. Okay, let's see if it's doable. Sound connection. Water filled. All right, you guys ready for this? That is not what I just did. Order filled. How did that not work? This was supposed to play this sound. Let's see. It's just an eval. I just opened it to see if the sound would work. Oh man, Jason, I don't know. This doesn't fall apart here. It's not gonna look good to hold much longer. The market's very strong. That's why I don't like shorting too much. I took one short trade today, but clearly only one because I was, looking for 25 ticks if I was looking for a bigger target. But if this like collapsed now, then I'll definitely look into a short because now the longs are going to be trapped. Does Take Profit Trader cost a lot? No, it's the cheapest prop firm, or one of the cheapest prop firms actually. It's only $90 for a 25K account and $102 for a 50K account. The only problem with Take Profit is that it's a 5-day eval and you pay for the cost up front. So if you fail the eval, it's like you failed a funded account. Versus like Apex or Bullnox, you do an eval, you're risking 20 bucks, 30 bucks. And once you're in the funded, then you risk more. But that's why it's more expensive overall. Is Apex traders safe and legit? Will they pay out? Yes, but they do have rules that you have to follow. Yep, Trade Day is another one that's fairly cheap. But Trade Day has a lot more rules than Take Profit. Take Profit does not have any rules. Just can't trade news. If you had to pick one reason why you are successful in trading from psychology standpoint, what would it be? Oh, Jason, you might be good. All right, the sounds are not working. I'm gonna be looking into a short here. So this is just an eval. I don't really care. I'm terrible at canceling evals. They just renew. I'm not interested in 50K evals anymore, really, at the moment. But what would be avoiding tilt? No, that's one of my weakest points. I still tilt all the time. Not as like on a daily basis, but like I tilt all the time. Like last Tuesday, I just tilted. It's not so much tilt, right? I don't go on tilt like, oh, I don't care. I'm just going to trade randomly. But I'll go on tilt where like if I get stopped out and the trade works in my direction, right? So I get stopped out. Let's say I stopped out right here and then the trade just worked. And that happens a couple of times in a row. Next time I just won't use a stop. So it's not tilt like a random trade, but it's like the random trades I kind of just stopped already as of recent few months. But that side of me still exists. It's still my weak point. But the biggest thing that I would say makes me profitable, obviously this is in the prop firm world, right? So obviously prop firms are part of it. But the one thing that makes me profitable is walking away small green every single day. I take pretty much one trade per account per day. Right now, I'm using 150K accounts and 200K accounts. So I'm having some bigger days. However, most of the money, the $400,000 or so, or 450 that I've made in payouts, I did not have more than like a handful of $2,000 days per account. Okay, so there's not many days where in one account I would have a $2,000 day or more. The only time that's ever happened was either I was tilted, either I got caught in some kind of news, right? I wasn't expecting, and I got. Did you hear that? It's working now. I got caught in some kind of news, or one time I remember vividly, I got caught in the rhythmic glitch. I couldn't sell out of my position, but it went in my direction, so the Apex never reset it. Apex reset the losses, but they didn't reset the green. So I was green on those accounts by like, one account was like up 5 grand. But there's only a handful of days where I actually had a big 4-figure day on the account. Everything else has been less than $1,000 per account per day, right? And I'm able to make a decent amount of payouts. And I think that's my strong suit. Like, I'm not here, and I get texts from my friends all the time. Like, I was just up $200, blew the account. Up $300, blew the account. And it's just a cycle. I have a pretty strong mental, I don't know what to even call it, because I guess it's just from learning over and over again. But like, I'm okay with this, right? But what does it come from? Where does it come from? And what does it mean? Like, it just means I'm satisfied with my trade, right? And why am I satisfied with my trade is because I worked on this trade for so long, and it's my plan to just make this. When I'm trading by intuition, completely by intuition, and I have, I leave a runner on the table, or I think about leaving a runner, but I don't. What that means is I don't really know what I'm going to make on this trade. I'm kind of just seeing how it's going. I'm never happy with those trades. Okay, I'm never happy with those trades because if I sell too soon, it keeps going. It's very rare that you're going to top tick the sale and then it's going to pull back. It's either you're not going to sell and it's going to pull back, or you're going to sell, it's going to keep going. Those are the more likely outcomes. So it's very hard to be satisfied. But with the opening range trade, I never give a crap if it goes 100 points in my direction if I get my 27 ticks. If I get my 27 ticks, I'm happy. I don't care if it goes 27 points or 270 points in my direction. That's not the goal. So I think that developing that mindset is what helped me, because over trading definitely killed me many times. It's like, oh, one more trade. And then it's that one more trade that kills you. And another thing that I got better at, I'm still obviously not perfect with it, but is if I am trading, because I didn't trade my ORB for a while. The ORB just didn't work. So I did stop trading it from like February to April. I didn't trade it. And I was trading, 2-3 accounts in a group, or even sometimes individual accounts. So if I would lose one account or 2 accounts, or one group of accounts, let's say I blew it that day, I would not trade anymore. I wouldn't risk the other accounts. So that was another thing, is I wasn't tilting in the sense where, like, if one set of accounts is ruined, I'm not going to try to make it back on the other accounts that same day. But it's not perfect. I still do it sometimes. But like on Tuesday, for example, last Tuesday, I had a really bad day and I blew some accounts. I lost on the opening range trade, where if I didn't use a stop, or if I just had my normal stop, I wouldn't have lost. I just thought it wasn't going to work, so I stopped out too soon. And then, of course, it went in my direction. And basically after that, I was only down, I think it was 58 ticks, right? 58 ticks. So I was like, all right, that's not bad. I could make this back. And I started to trade those accounts. And of course, the market was dead. so choppy and I couldn't get a trade. Eventually I did get a trade in my direction, but I did not even take the profit like a dummy. I was actually green on the accounts. I don't know. That was the craziest part. I was actually green. I was trying to just make back a little bit of profit, and I ended up making a lot of the profit back and even getting green on some accounts. I didn't take it. So that was kind of weird. But when I blew those accounts or hit the max daily loss, because I had both things that happened, I didn't go and revenge trade on the other 15 accounts that I had. I didn't even touch the other accounts. Not cutting losers and overtrading. Not cutting losers is actually one of my weaknesses, but it's also one of my strengths, I would say. See, I just got a text. Back to even. So my friend was up $200, almost blew the account, and now he's back to green or even. But I also see people blowing up accounts using tight stop losses. So not cutting losses and cutting losses too soon or in the wrong spots is just as harmful. The goal is to make the most out of it. What is going to give you the highest chance of getting this account to pay out? Is it tight stops or is it wide stops? You know yourself better than anyone else. I blow accounts by death by 1,000 tight stops. Yep, it's the same result, right? So why not give yourself a chance to let the trade breathe and let it work out? But some other people think that's not the right way to do it either. So it's like, no right way to do it. There's many ways to do it, but there's no one right way to do it. All right, Jason, you might get your wish. This did not have any follow through. Yet 20 ticks can change your life. All it takes is just more accounts and a strategy that is very, very successful. Because if the strategy is not like super successful, it's harder to scale up. Like the two-legged pullback, even though I have pretty good success rate with it, I will kind of force trades when they're not there on choppy days. So it's harder for me to scale up in size. The problem with the two-legged pullbacks is that there's always a trap associated with it. So I never want to stop out. I always want to add. So like when we have a two-legged pullback, let's say, like if I had a two-legged pullback here, so this is the first pullback, it makes a higher low. Second pullback makes a newer higher low. This is the entry right here. I wasn't even around yet at the time. But this is the entry right here. And if I enter right there, I don't want to stop out right there because this could be an entry in its own too. This could be a trap, right? Kind of like here. So it's like, let's say two legs, you enter here, you would have won, but let's say you didn't win yet. There's a trap. Like putting your stop right there is just bad. So that's what makes the two-legged pullbacks a difficult strategy. Kind of here is a good example. Even though I wouldn't have taken this, but you have the two-legged pullback here. It's even like three-legged pullback. Let's say you entered right there and you place your stop right there. You're going to regret it. So it's a tough one. I don't know where to put the stop. Tyler, good morning. Good afternoon, actually. Damn, 12:30 already. Do I have a video where I explain my bread and butter trade? I don't think so. I don't think I have a video, no. I don't have any videos, really. I believe in such thing as an edge. Yeah, my manager, Corey, is very unhappy with me. She's about to take her wrench and smack me across my forehead. Every day I don't post a video. You know how many videos I could post, guys? Even if I just... I love to talk and I could just make videos that... people that watch me all the time will watch. To create new viewers, you have to make good quality videos. But people that are watching you on a consistent basis, they're going to watch the video regardless. And it doesn't have to be that good of a production. Versus like to get new viewers and such like that, you need to script the videos or edit the videos and make them fun to watch. And that just takes a lot of time. Like, any questions I got this weekend? What copy trader do you use? On the comment section. Which copy trader do you recommend? How many accounts do you copy trade at once? Simple video like that, and I could just post a link. Every time someone asks, I could just post a link. But no. I literally posted 12 videos last year. And this year, I've posted 2 videos. Sorry, 3. If I count... I don't know if I even count this as a video. Me driving down to the track. And that was the day the market dropped at the open on Sunday, like 1,000 points. And like, here was a pretty funny video. I made this video. I was on pace for my second best month ever in futures until this happened. And I still had my second best month. So it's like... I don't think Trump speaking makes a big impact unless it's really like big news. I'm stuck in this eval, yeah, Arco. I was just showing the sounds. You gotta hear the sounds that we have on QUANTOWER for today. Let me see if they work. Let me see. I don't think the longs are working. I think I'm going to take a short trade here shortly on the actual funded account. This is just an eval. I was just trying to see if these sounds work on my QUANTOWER. Let's see. No, the entry is still not working. I'm pretty sure the exit. So if this keeps making newer lows and lower highs, this is a very good short. That's the only time I take shorts, really. I don't like long. I just pressed the button to enter, but I prefer a short trade. This is just an eval. Again, if you didn't pay attention when I got into this eval, I just got into it to show something, not to trade it. I don't care for 50K evals anymore. Actually, it's a 25K eval. Is it? Yeah, it's 25K eval. Oh. Did not even know that. But let's see. Huh. Why does this sound not working? It was working before. It worked one time. It's supposed to make these sounds. Is Take Profit Trader better than Top Step? Yes. Because so how come it just worked right now? I gotta look at. I like this short a lot. If this breaks this low here, I think next pullback I'll take a short. This might even give a reaction. But I would like to get one more lower and lower high, and then maybe. See right now, it's still getting bought up. But if this doesn't make new highs, that's where the longs, the longs keep having faith. If I pass this eval, I'm going to laugh. I won't even activate it. Okay, this is looking good. This is looking good. I am going to switch over to a funded account. Account 438. Next green candle, and I'm going to take a pullback. Hopefully it doesn't just collapse. I think there's going to be a reaction to the sell side if it's going to go. Kind of talked about it. I felt like it might have to make a move one way before it goes the actual direction. So like if this was to break out, it would have broken down here first and then go up. And if it's going to go to the downside, then it probably needs to break out first and then. It's a very manipulated type of move, but it's a liquidity grab as they call it. Where can I learn your strategy? You can't. You don't want to. Don't learn anyone's strategies. Just find your own. It's the only way to make it in this game. There's a reason why every profitable trader trades their own strategy. You just can't copy someone else. You're never going to stick with it. As soon as it starts losing, you're going to move on to the next one. Well, I'm going to join you, Jason. Come on, candle, stay green. Yeah, I think longs are just going to bail. But I could be wrong. Ideally, this setup would be like below these lows, but we'll take it again if that happens. How many contracts do you use per trade to pass an eval? It depends which eval. Depends what kind of trade, but oftentimes I use max contracts. Like tomorrow on CPI, I'm going to use max contracts to pass 150K evals. I'm going to see how many Apex accounts I have because I don't even know. And I'm going to get back to 20 accounts tomorrow. And then I don't know what's going to be the other prop firm. What else do you guys suggest? Who else can I pass in one day? I have Tradeify, so I'm maxed out on that. My funded futures I'm working on. Maybe I'll send my funded futures and try to pass. Let's see if there's a trap here. Oh, just exited my eval for a profit of $620. I don't get why the opening of the doors was a sound. It should be closing of the doors. Man, I can't figure it out. Bullknucks I have. Hit the like button, guys. Let's do a giveaway. We have 320 people watching. Let's do a giveaway. Corey, how many likes should we do? We got 111 likes. We need at least 200 likes. 300? This usually helps to remind people to hit the like. Should I be a good streamer and give away one of my 150K take profit accounts? Probably not. I should really trade it, because if I give money away, then you could buy whatever account you want. And 150K accounts, I'm not a huge like advocate of them. Like, I'm not a huge advocate. Like, until recently, I didn't like 150K accounts. The evals are just too long. And then the buffer you gotta make like $15,000 before you could take any money out. Ooh, Jason. It's all right. Maybe we'll save you. Everyone go long. Everyone go long. If everyone goes long, then Jason will win for sure. Because the market's going to dump. I'm glad I didn't enter right there. See, I waited for one more breakdown. This eval would have passed if I just held. But again, I don't want to pass 25K evals anymore. Those days are over. I'm ready for some big profits now. I think I have a new strategy with how I'm going to manage my accounts. I think it's going to pay off. I think it will pay off. It just depends how strong mentally I will be. Or if I get quant guard. Let me see. Quant guard. Prop firm risk management. All right. So, automatic daily loss limit enforcement. Daily profit limit, max position loss, max size per instrument. Allowed trading times. Ooh, I like that. Could lock myself out. How much do we cost over here? Save 20% annually. 4 connections. 150 is unlimited. How many connections would I need? Apex, Bull Knox, Take Profit Trader. Lucid already has a daily loss limit. Yes, I would be good with that. And it's not cheap, but one blow up save and you make back, 5 years worth of $100 a month. Interesting. I might set it up today because I have a lot of accounts over safety net. Don't want to lose. Maybe I'll set like a $1,200 max loss on the 50Ks once over the safety net, and a $2,000 loss on the 150K accounts once over the safety net. That would also be good because I wouldn't have to use a stop loss on the opening range trade. So I'll just let the trade play out, and then the auto liquidate would sell me out. What is the app that shows all your accounts? That's a plugin for QUANTOWER. But I know QUANTOWER just released their own version of it. So you could actually just download newest version of QUANTOWER, and you're going to have something similar to that. But that's if you use QUANTOWER to trade. I'll be right back. Only for QUANTOWER, yes. You have to have a beta version allowed to be. Like, click this and you'll have the update. Yeah, account overview. I don't know what it looks like though. Second button mouse? What is that? Should I update? Should we take a look? Add increase, decrease price for price option for orders. I like that. I love that actually. It's like on Ninja Trader. No. Is it Ninja Trader? What platform like you could press to increase the orders? Like hotkeys. Closest sell order. Closest buy. I like that. Could be useful. Project X. You can use interactive brokers. Yo, no. Wait a minute. Can I trade stocks on QUANTOWER? What's the plugin called? It's I mean, try the free one from QUANTOWER first. I don't know what it looks like, but make sure you're in the beta version. Yoshi. Make sure you're in the beta version. Someone literally asked if hedging is allowed in Prop Shop Discord. That is great. People are really smart. Oh, Jason, I guess it's a long play after all. Well, it's not a plugin. It's literally part of QUANTOWER. Account summary. If you want to get the plugin I have, then you got to pay for it. And I'll send you the link. Short Alpine? I don't know. Right now, I'm not interested in anything. I would have to sell off. It's got to sell off below this range, which doesn't look like it wants to right now. I just have one more account that I would like to take a trade on, and that's it. So just going to be patient here. I just need 27 ticks on this account. Oh, I have to go to a wake today, and I really don't like wakes. My funded futures. Who's on right now? Oh, Matt. Matt is a very confident guy. The final was kind of boring. But I'm kind of confused. Isn't she? She's on the My Funded Futures TV, isn't she? So how can she have an honest review? I mean, I gotta watch the video, see if it's biased or not, but I hate videos like that though. Oh my god. Interesting thumbnail. Oh. I never watched any of her videos. I'm gonna take a look. I'll subscribe actually. I'm not a fan of any of the prop firm streams, to be honest. I don't feel like they can be as honest and free. Obviously, they're a company, right? They have to behave. You have to talk about that prop firm specifically and that prop firm only. You know, you can't have an open discussion. You know, you can't do stupid things. It's, I don't know. It just doesn't seem like it's as real as actual streams. I got offered money to go I got offered monthly payment to be on My Funded Futures TV. So everyone that's on My Funded Futures TV is getting paid. Okay. That's how it works. Obviously, it's part of being on YouTube, you know? It's like an athlete. You know, everyone's like, oh, so lucky, you know, you have sponsors. You know, you got to remember, until they got to the pros, they never had sponsors, you know? The best athletes in the world have crazy sponsors, but they didn't have sponsors before they made it to the pros, and they still had to put in the same amount of work, if not more work, back then that they do now. So, like, if someone's getting paid to do something on YouTube, that should be a accomplishment, not a reason to hate. I mean, I just don't do it because I don't really feel like it would be organic for me to be on there. But if I wasn't trading well and I needed the money, I would take it. I'm not gonna disclose how much monthly, but it wasn't like a lot. But it would have to probably be like a, you know, recurring appearance. My Fund the Futures is not even in my top 5 prop firms, so it kind of wouldn't fit. I think they're a great prop firm, but just for me, the way they're to have the plans designed is just not optimal for me. But I've gotten payouts from them, the expert accounts at least. I'm working on some now. I'm working on some more now, so we'll see. Oh, no, not 5. 5 figures, I would take that in a heartbeat. If I got paid 5 figures to go on Tradeify TV or My Fund the Futures TV once in a while, I would so do it. I mean, maybe some of those guys did get that much. That's why they're doing it. For me, what they were giving me, it wasn't like really. I didn't negotiate, but it wasn't really worth. You know, like, again, it's just not organic, right? It's just not organic. What I did love this month, or whatever it was last month, is the Tradeify meetup. That was such a great time. I can't wait to do it again. Anytime there's going to be a trader meetup anywhere in the country, I will be going to it. If it's one of the prop firms I trade with. Or other, like if My Fund the Futures had a meetup and they invited me, I would gladly go. Even Top Step one, if they invited me, I would go. You were at the meetup? Arco, have fun. Oh yeah, it was a lot of fun. I love talking to people about trading in person, and you don't get that. You don't get that privilege a lot. I mean, I was getting approached, right? So for me, it was like different. But as a trader myself, I would like to attend one of those events as well. Like many people didn't know me because again, I'm not big on Tradeify, like on the space of Tradeify. And I don't, ever since I've been trading with Tradeify, I don't make any content. Like I don't post videos and stuff. So I got recognized a lot, but not like by everyone. Alpine meetup, I would do that. I wouldn't take time to set it up. Nope. But I would hire Corey to do it. I wouldn't set anything up. I would literally just call my friends that own a bar and they have like a space upstairs and like, yo, I need food and the bartender, and that's it. There really wouldn't be much to set up. Has any of my friends or family found my channel? My family knows about my channel. A couple of my friends know about my channel, but not like a lot. Details. A couple of friends know everything, but I try to keep it separate. Same thing as DJing. Like They know I'm a DJ, but like no one's asking me details, you know? My fear is like people asking me to teach them. That's the biggest thing. That's the only reason. Did that guy from San Francisco that I introduced to you get into contact with you? Definitely didn't get in contact with me, and I don't know. I don't know if he popped in the stream yet. How was your day, Pine Tree? And big congrats on your channel growth, man. I seen your like afternoon streams or like evening streams. And you get a lot of viewers, man. Big congrats. I pop in and I lurk. I give you credit for wanting to trade during that time, though. I'm usually checked out by none. I'll have my I don't shut down my computer or even my QUANTOWER. Like I'll have my QUANTOWER open all week. And like if there's a Windows update or my computer crashes or something, yeah, then I'll restart. But so I see the market when I'm sitting in front of the computer, but outside of that, I never check what the market's doing overnight. Yeah, if you haven't checked out Pine Tree Trader, give him a sub. He streams, I don't know what time he streams during the day, but I know he streams in the afternoon, like after market close. So like the 6 p.m. session. So if you don't want to watch Mr. Slow Markets Dakota over there, you could watch Pine Tree. And I know Jay streams, but I don't know if Jay streams at that time. Jay streams like late. Man, Jason, I'm glad I didn't get short there. Jesus, I was so close to shorting this, guys. I had my order ready, placed right there. This would have made one more low. I would have been in. I've been taking a trade since 10:30. Man, this two-legged pullback strategy is so powerful. I don't need to trade anything else. Traps, two-legged pullbacks, ORB. Look, we're selling off here pretty aggressively. Okay, we make a pullback. We make a new high, but then we make a new low. So then we make a new high. We pull back again, make a new low. Okay, so it keeps resetting. When it makes a new low, it just resets to 0. And we have a pullback. And now we make a slightly higher low. Then we go up, pull back again, make another higher low. However, actually, there's two ways to look at this one. This one's like a little tricky because you can look at it two ways. If you look at this pullback as one, and then this pullback wouldn't be a second pullback. This would be, because this hasn't made a new high here. So you see how this high is 939.5, and this high is lower. So if you look at this pullback though, this is the second pullback. If you look at this pullback as one, this is part of it. And then this would be the second pullback, because then the new high is made here, second pullback, and the long would be right there. And then what do I talk about? When I long break this, I hate using this low as a stop, because oftentimes it will do this. You know, sometimes we'll even break this low and then shoot up. But that's the reversal pattern. That's where, you know, you find reversals. That's how I found the bottom of the market on Thursday. It was so amazing on Thursday, actually. 710. We were selling off. And I took a short as well. I see that. But the first two-legged pullback that we had was right here. There's no two-legged pullbacks. All this sell-off. This is the first one we have here. And now it never made a new low. This was, if you would have longed here and held it, you know, you can make a shit ton of profit. And oftentimes it happens like that, but that's not the strategy for me. I don't have the patience for that. But see where we had a two-legged pullback, even though we went much higher, when it pulled back, this was the trap right there. So interesting. I could definitely retweak my trap strategy based on that. Because right now, I don't wait for a two-legged pullback for the trap. I just need one pullback. I know this is all confusing to a lot of you guys, but I'm just thinking out loud. Let me get my pen out here and kind of explain to you what I mean by that. If I wait for a two-legged pullback for the trap, I think it might be more accurate. So like if I have a pullback here and the new high, even though I never like doing it off the lows, I've always said that lows or highs, the first pullback of the lows or highs, it's not as powerful. But if this did the trap here, right, this could be a trigger. That's like the original way. But if it's at the low of the day or at the high of the day, I don't like doing that. It's not none of confirmation yet. However, so instead of doing like when we have a pullback, all right, and then this is a reversal pattern. So 1, 2, and the trap, right? This is like my trap setup. I go long here. If this holds, I could look for this instead. So a pullback, new high. And now this would be a two-legged pullback. So my first entry would be right there. And then my second entry would be either here or here. So see, like this trap versus this trap is the same pattern, but this one has one extra pullback and one extra high. It's the same thing, but slightly different. It could be more accurate. But the location is what matters, really. Like this grind is very tough to do. Like I'm a reversal trader. I hate continuation. But if this starts to squeeze and speed up, then I could definitely look for a quick trap. Let's see how long we're going to stream today, depending on when my friend gets back. But we're at 200 likes already. So it looks like a $50 giveaway is going to be coming, unless we get to 300 likes in the next 12 minutes. Well, in 12 minutes, we're going to start the giveaway. We're going to run the giveaway for 10 minutes. And then by the end of that 10 minutes, we'll determine how many likes we have and what the giveaway will be. It's either $50 or $100. Yeah, crazy how there's no ATR yet. We're still grinding higher. This summer has been really tricky, guys. This summer has been different. It's my third summer trading consistently, and I don't feel like it's ever been this slow. Although it might have been, because when I was scalping, I remember being able to work out of a trade. I would scalp for like 7 ticks, and if it didn't work, I would scalp for 7 ticks until it worked. And all I had to do is just make sure I have the correct direction on the day. Overall, it didn't mean I had to be correct at the specific time of the trade, but just correct in the direction of the market. So today, as long as I longed, I would have been fine, right? Doesn't matter if I would have longed here, I would have survived. I would have survived this pullback. Would have been close, actually. So maybe it was slow. I think maybe we're just so used to the tariff market, and that's why this seems extremely slow. I don't know. Yeah, I can't believe I thought this was going to be bearish. See, in hindsight, clear long. I like trade day. I'm not funded with them yet. I failed my first set of evals with them on day like 4 or 3. I think I had 3 days on day 4. I think it was starting tomorrow. I'm gonna do it again. Do you exit trades quicker when you're working on getting above the buffer? I always exit trades quick, Jason. And what's with the what's this new top fans thingy? News restriction? I mean, that's every prop firm that has daily payouts. Take Profit has the same rules, no? But I really want to look at Ball Knox rules because someone said they changed the rules. Was it you, Jason? Let me see if I have a agreement from Ball Knox from my last. When did I activate my last? I activated an account not too long ago. Okay. Account. Wait, Jason, are you talking about this? Wow, daily loss limit will be removed after maximum drawdown. Oh, that's on the end of day accounts because they have end of day accounts. Yeah, but I'm surprised that daily loss limit is removed. %40 or less of the total profit balance between each payout request. So you need consistent, disciplined day-to-day strategy. Okay, my friend's on his way back. So let's do a giveaway, guys. Let's do a giveaway. Let's do the giveaway. No, it's all good. It's all good, Jason. That's what we do. Teamwork. All right. Enter the giveaway, guys. Go ahead. We got 5 minutes to enter. We're not going to reach 300 likes, unfortunately. So it is what it is. Maybe tomorrow. We'll do a giveaway every day this week. Oh, man. Exhausting weekend, guys. I'm exhausted, but Gotta stay busy today so I don't need to take a nap. I'm gonna go for lunch, Jason. I'll get some pizza. And then my friend's leaving on Friday back to Cali, so then I'll start my diet again. Been bad with food last few days. I'm in New Jersey, Mike. Trading funds. All right, guys, enter your giveaway entries. We got 85 people. 1:35 p.m. Got 3 minutes. What should we do? What should we do? Guys, what should we do? What kind of giveaway? A race? Put everyone into the race. Put everyone into a name picker. I like the random number generator was pretty fun. Because no one really knows where they are, so you pick a number and then it's like a suspense. Okay. Race. Yeah, let's do a race because if someone gets a Porsche, I'm going to add $25. Always makes it more fun. And then we'll do like a wild card. We'll do a wild card as well. I'm gonna put everyone into the race, guys. Everyone's getting in. Is that good? Nah, that's too many people, right? It's gonna make it difficult to see. All right. It's 1:35. Thanks for entering, guys. Closing it in 10, in 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 3.5. Actually, no, 2.5. I'm just gonna find the members. Corey's gonna be one of them. Corey gets an entry off the bat. There's no members right now. Arco was in here. Where's Arco? I'm gonna put him in just in case he joins late. I know Arco was here. Tyler, I guess, is not watching anymore. Bold Eagle Trader. How come you're not in, Bold? I'm assuming it's turned on for members. Cat, you're already in here. What do you mean it's not giving you a ticket? We already have a ticket. It's not gonna give you a second one. All right, I'm gonna pick 10 people, and then we'll give you a couple more minutes. We're gonna get to 20 people total. We already have 3 people in. Just give me 1 second. I gotta pick some people. We got Nate. We got Hefe. Hefe's in the house. Everyone behave. Hefe's watching. Eugene. Rift. Hold on, guys. You can't enter right now. Just give me a minute. Savvy Photo. Code Tread. Let's go. Look who it is. Mr. I'm not getting a ticket. Trading funds. Camber. I'm not sure if am I saying your name correctly? Or is it Camber? Do you enunciate the KE? Arturo. All right, so we got the first 13 people. Okay, so we got first 13 people, and now we got oh, fuck me. Sorry for the language, but I just erased all the names. Well, you could get a second chance to enter, guys. I guess we'll wait 5 minutes now. Damn it. I erased all the names by mistake. If you get picked again, you're going to be in again. But only 5 minutes to enter now. I'm going to watch the market really quick. Maybe there's something we could... I really like to get 27 ticks on the... Even 20 ticks on this account. So it's going to be a $50 grand prize. There'll be a bonus of $25 if you get a Porsche 911 as your car and you win. Guys, we're only 28 likes away. 28 likes away from $100 prize. When I start the race, I'm going to refresh the page, and that's how we're going to know which prize is going to be. And there's going to be a wild card in there as well. We're going to do a wild card. All right. I'm going to tell you guys what the wild card is. You got 2 minutes, 2 minutes, 2 minutes. And then we're going to pick 7 more people. Only 7 this time, guys. So we're going to have 20 total. Lucas, you need to put an exclamation in front. Come on, stop typing Alpine 10 times without reading the directions. Oh my God, Lucas, I'm sorry, but one more time and I'm going to have to silence you. Yeah. A lot of these people I don't even recognize, so I should have done it for... hold on, guys, 1 second, 1 second. Let me just change something really quick. This will change... There we go. That should help. Should have done that in the first place. There you go. Now people can't type if they're not subscribed. Mm-hmm. 30 seconds. Are we at 300 likes though? Are we? 11 likes left. There's $50 on the line. Oh, you got your first trade day account? Nice. I'm not even funded with them yet. I will be starting tomorrow. I have 350K end of day, and then I think I'm gonna get at least 150K. Just to see if I could get 150Ks are really the the golden ticket for me right now to get some big payouts. All right. We have to do this, guys, because I got to go. I've got to go. I got a busy day today. Oh, guy, look, Lucas, I'm sorry, but you don't deserve to win. Egan is in here. Okay, so we got Egan. Egan gets automatic entry because he's a member. All right, guys, let's do it. Wait, did I miss anyone else? No, it was Egan. Okay. Wait, we're getting a sell-off now. We're going to do a race and a trade at the same time. All right. I'm going to pick a random 7 people. 7 people, guys. If you already are in it, because we already have first round of people. If you get picked second time, good for you. You're gonna be put in the second time. Luck is on your side. Lion Spirit. Rodri. Jack 2100. Column, maybe. And number 5 is Gleb. Number 6, Clement. And last but not least, one last time. Oh, we got Jeff. Yep, we got Jeff. SS. All right, we got 22 names. Thank you guys for participating. And one more, just for good measures. I can't even say that. Vision. I gotta watch this market because I could definitely get a trade. All right. How many likes do we have? Oh, we got 300 likes. Let's go. 300 likes. Make sure you guys refresh. Make sure you're alive. Make sure you hit the live thing on the stream because sometimes it could get delayed, especially if you're watching multiple streams. All right, so here's the thing. We got this list of people here. It's a 2-minute race. Okay, here are the rules. Number 1, first place, $100. Okay. If you are in this car, and I love how this game already has this as a default, but if you happen to have this car, which is a Porsche 911, you'll get extra $25. Okay. And now, here's the wild card. If you happen to have a Porsche 911 and you get 9th or 11th place in the race. Okay, so it's 9-11. So 9th or 11th, not 9th and 11th. Okay, if that happens, whatever. What, you know what? If there's two 9-11s and they get 9 and 11, whatever, I'll be out of $100, but whatever. But that person gets $50. Okay, so we have $100 on the winner, $125 on the winner if they have a 911 as a car. And then if you are in the 911, you are also in for another $50 giveaway if you get 9th place or 11th place. There's 23 cars in the lineup. I'm going to set the grid and I'm going to reset 3 times, okay, to make it fair. 3 times. 1, 2, 3. Okay, let's see. Ooh, got a lot of 911s, damn it. 1. Eugene is a 911. Can't tell who that is. Oh, 3 9. Corey. Corey's in a 911. Let's go. I'm pretty sure that's Corey. And then Camber as well. All right, we got Corey in the 911. Camber in the 911. Eugene. And then I can't tell who's in. There's one more. This one I can't tell who it is. No, that's Corey. It's got to be Corey. I hope it's Corey. Corey, I hope I didn't hype you up. If you're in the Ferrari, I'm sorry. I can't tell. All right. Let's go. 2 minutes on the clock. Yep, that's Corey in the 911. Okay, we got Eugene and Nate. Nope, that's not Nate. Rodri. We got Rodri, Eugene, Camber, and Corey and 911s. Oh, trading funds in the Bugatti, saving his gas. Let's have some fun, guys. 1:25 on the clock. Oh, Luna, I didn't add you in. Sorry. Wish Luna joined. Next time, Luna. Next time. All right, 1 minute, guys. 1 minute on the clock. Who's gonna get it? Again, $125 if a 911 wins, and Camber's pushing. What else we have? Cats in the R8. Ooh, Ford GT. Clement in the Ford GT. Arturo in the Acura NSX. Jack in the Ferrari. 35 seconds. Who's gonna get it? And let's see if I could afford pizza after this giveaway, or if I'm gonna have to take a loan. Corey, number 1 car. 20 seconds. 20 seconds. Who's gonna take the lead? Who's gonna take the lead? Egan, Camber, Savvy Photo in the McLaren. It looks like he's gonna take it. Oh, Cats in the R8. He's pushing. Savvy is gonna take the win. Wow, we haven't had a win like that in a very long time. We haven't had a win like that in a very long time, where the leader stayed in the lead till the very end. Usually, when you're leading in like 15 seconds to go, it's not good. All right, I could see these two 911s, Rodri and Eugene. Doesn't look good for you. Okay? So Savvy gets $100. And let's see if there's a Porsche in the 9th or 11th place. Camber. We got it. Camber is in. Oh, Corey. Love you, Corey. It's okay. You said you didn't want to get put into a brace anyway, so. Did I win for having 911? No. You would have to get 9th place or 11th place, which we did. Camber had a 911 and she won in the 9th place. So Sabby gets first $100 and then Camber gets $50. Congrats to you guys. Just send me your PayPal or Venmo. If you have Venmo, it's so much easier. I could do it so much faster. That was fun. See, wild card, and it won. You have a PP? Uh-oh. Arturo, what card did you have? Arturo, I don't know if... No. Because this is the Artura, the McLaren Artura. I think you were in a Ferrari. Oh wow, I still have the megaphone on? That's bad. Better luck next time. One second, guys. All right, guys, thanks for participating. And megaphone for the rest of the stream. Well, the stream is over, so sure thing. Thanks, guys, for tuning in. Awesome day. 4 for 4. No, 3 for 3. Right? Yeah. ORB was good. And I took 2 more trades on this account. So kind of got spooked on... No, I'm not going to use this megaphone. Kind of got spooked here. I don't know why. In hindsight, look how clean it looks, right? In hindsight, looks so clean, but this actually pulled back a little bit against me. So then I got out 1 just so I could add down here. And then it went into target. Then I took a trap. So this was a 2-legged pullback. So 1 and 2 off the support. And then here was a trap. So I entered on this candle here. Also went against me a little bit. Not much. And then it hit the target. So pretty straightforward day. And as far as the ORB goes, ORB was a little tricky because I did get close to my target. Like literally a couple ticks. I think 4 ticks away from my target. And then it pulled back around 60 ticks against me or so. So I was very close to getting stopped out. Yeah, like still like 17 ticks or so away, but close enough. Though I really thought I was gonna get stopped out. And it ended up working, so I'm very happy with that. So every trade today kind of went against me a little bit. It wasn't like straightforward, but no complaints. Just gotta keep trucking along. Now I have a lot of accounts over the safety net. I am going to scale down in size on this account. This account probably this account. Actually, no, this one's good. This one's good size. So I'm going to size down on this account, and I'm going to increase my size like on this account, for example. So I'm going to flip-flop and try to get these accounts to buffer. And once they're at buffer, I'm going to be using 2, 3, or 4 contracts. And I'm going to try to get QuantGuard to stop me out so I don't blow these accounts. And I should be able to request some payouts today. Should be able to request some payouts today. You have to buy a copy trader from NinjaTrader. Canberra, yes, I got your email. Thank you. What is the average round trip trades you do per day? 3, 4 right now, but when I scalp, I could do 20, 30 trades. It depends on the market. A lot of things vary, and I change it up all the time too, depending on how I'm doing. So that's how it goes. All right, guys. So I'll see you all tomorrow, I think. I think I'll be on tomorrow. I have something I have to decide on, but I mentioned it earlier on the stream. Well, I'll definitely be on tomorrow. I just don't know if I'm going to be on early. If I'm not on at my usual time, I'll be on at like 11, but we'll see. All right, guys, take care and see you all tomorrow. Congrats to the winners.